well. So is Lil's Not Crying. Hit This Town is a close-up fourth. And then Optimistical and Capture the Ride to the rear of the field. So along the backstretch, pushing on through, is Put a Hemi in Her to make the speed into the turn. And then Lil's Not Crying, JMR Awesome Silence, and Hit This Town. Helen Vanek is going to get a rail run into the turn there. It's 5 more lengths of separation. Back to fifth, where we find Capture the Ride, and Longshot Optimistical will be the top of the stretch trailer. So they turn for home, chasing Put a Hemi in Her. Hit This Town is bearing down. 22 and 3 and 45 and 3. Lots of speed in this one. Put a Hemi in Her, and Hit This Town is closing in. Hit This Town is getting up on the outside. Put a Hemi in Her fought a great fight, but gives in now. Hit This Town, and Helen Vanek and Nick Mullaney Jr. win the Tuesday opener in Fort Erie. Put a Hemi in Her was second. Capture the Ride third. Optimistical, longest on the board, tried to save fourth, as Hit This Town wins in 105 and 2. Summer Retreat. Leonard's Bay last in. Stand by. Race 2. They're off. And a good jump on the outside for Amnesty, along with Dynamite Karma. Summer Retreat is going to mix it up early, too. Then Tale of Vienna, and Leonard's Bay is the last one away. Over the backstretch and to the turn, Summer Retreat, cut loose to lead it by Adamar Santos. Dynamite Karma, Helen Vanek matching the speed, and Amnesty was in 3 wide land with Kirk Johnson. Now tries to get over and save a lane. 5 more lengths to Tale of Vienna. Leonard's Bay has a lot of work to do and not much more time to do it, as Dynamite Karma seizes the lead as a huge favorite, closing at 1-9. Dynamite Karma, and Helen Vanek still sits chilly as they come to the top of the stretch. After a speed quarter of 22 and 1, it's been all Helen Vanek's way for Dynamite Karma to set the speed. Now the first little reminders are on. Dynamite Karma is kicking away, doing what a 1-9 shot should, and that's win by wide open lengths for Dynamite Karma. Summer Retreat stoutly held second, Tale of Vienna third, Amnesty was fourth, Leonard's Bay last to finish. Dynamite Karma overwhelms the race 2 field in 104 and 3. In double digits, Blonde Attitude, standing by for a start. Race 3. They're off. And a good beginning in a line. Rosie Jewel Dancer, a short early lead. Snell Flicka to the inside of that one. And it's Bo's Beauty going to be attending down in on the fence. Blonde Attitude is close up there. In the middle of the track is Miss T Blonde and Sham Ruckus running out widest as they move over to the turn, and they're going to be 4 wide. Sham Ruckus is the widest one. Outside of Rosie Jewel Dancer, Snell Flicka, and Bo's Beauty giving a little bit of ground. Miss T Blonde is trying to thread the way on through, and Blonde Attitude is going to need some racing room on that final turn. It's Snell Flicka inside, Rosie Jewel Dancer on the outside. Miss T Blonde found some racing room. Beau's Beauty, then Sham Ruckus on the outside, and Blonde Attitude is close up and trailing and dives to the inside. 23 and 1 and 46 and 2. It's Rosie Jewel Dancer through the stretch, staving off Miss T Blonde. They've put away Snell Flicka. Beau's Beauty is too late. They're all too late because Rosie Jewel Dancer is long gone at 2 to 1 over Miss T Blonde. Beau's Beauty was third. Blonde Attitude driving up for fourth as Rosie Jewel Dancer and Adamar Santos won it comfortably in 104 and 4. They're off. Sea by the Sea, the clear winner of the break. Roman Forum was out well. Now Papa Douglas is surging. Just a Little Hyper is up in the front four. Ahead of Sligo Calling and Jacksie Lead Win is the trailer in this field. Papa Douglas along the backstretch, prompted along by Roman Forum. Sea by the Sea is there in on the fence. Sligo Calling running from fourth. Just a Little Hyper on the outside from fifth, but closing in on the lead pack. And back of the group is Jacksie Lead Win moving into the turn. Papa Douglas and Chris Husbands loping along on a lead of close to an open length. Roman Forum has been attending well. Running up widest of all is Just a Little Hyper out around the flank of Sligo Calling and Sea by the Sea, and Jacksie Lead Win is far back of the field. The opening quarter was 23 and 1. And the middle split was 24 seconds to a half in 47 and 1. Papa Douglas into the stretch, prompted along all the way by Roman Forum. Just a Little Hyper will have to find something a little bit more. Roman Forum and Papa Douglas are set down to decide it. Roman Forum is getting up on the outside. Papa Douglas trying to battle back. There's the line. Roman Forum and Omar Moreno to win. Over Papa Douglas, Sligo Calling, and Sea by the Sea, Roman Forum, a hard battling winner in 113 and 3. Tell Emily they're in line. Stand by for a start. They're off. And unseating the rider was Words of Gold. Words of Gold is loose on the track. Attention emergency crew. Up the backstretch they will go. And on the lead is Unclaimed Treasure. Unclaimed Treasure now being passed on the outside by New York Mint. Up front is Pastel Emily, running alongside 8 Speed. Then back to New York Mint, the loose horse Words of Gold, and Unclaimed Treasure along the inside. 8 Speed around to the top of the stretch, Pastel Emily. And they will come to the top of the stretch this way after an opening quarter of 23 and 1/5. 8 Speed and Pastel Emily have had a long battle. Pastel Emily inside. And 8 Speed on the outside is starting to edge away a little bit. Pastel Emily fought the good fight but gives way. 8 Speed is edging away. 8 Speed is up to win. Pastel Emily second. New York Mint finishing third. Unclaimed Treasure last to finish. And 8 Speed in the end, the prevailing 1-5 favorite in 59 and 2. They're off. Looking to win the break was the only solution. No Exit had a good beginning. Keep Going down along the inside. Then the bright gray Uno Champ runs fourth on the outside, and a Gershwin Tune completes the field. So for the run along the backstretch, it's the only solution and No Exit. They're going to go together over to the turn, tracked by Keep Going and Uno Champ on the outside, and about 5 more lengths back to a Gershwin Tune as the trailer. The opening quarter was 23-2, and they're going nose to nose, toe to toe with the speed latched onto each other. There are No Exit and the only solution. Uno Champ gets closer again on the outside on the flank of Keep Going. Back of the group has been a Gershwin Tune. The only solution closing as 3-5 favorite. Comes under a ride by Adamar Santos and responds. Tries to put away No Exit early. They come to the top of the stretch. After a half in 46-4, D only solution. Under first urging now from the back of the field, a Gershwin Tune is starting up as the field's big long shot through the stretch. It's the only solution. A Gershwin Tune is going to get close. Here's the finish. A Gershwin Tune trying to hang on was the only solution. The only solution, a Gershwin Tune was driving, and then Uno Champ against Keep Going. It's very close on the win end there. The only solution trying desperately to hold off a Gershwin Tune, 118-4. Selfless Devotion in. Standing by for a start. They're off. Little Irish Luck missed the break by only a step, though. Space General had a good beginning. So did Easy Access on the outside. Then Kurt's Angel, Selfless Devotion, and Overstate runs up into the front 5. A Little Irish Luck has recovered well. Wonderful Sophia and Smart and Quick to the rear of the field. It's Easy Access, closing at 3-5, opening a 4-length lead. The opening quarter was blistered out in 22-2. Easy Access moving into the turn. Then Selfless Devotion, Kurt's Angel, Space General, and Overstate running out wide into the front 5. They're starting to come to the tempo setting Easy Access on the turn there. The last 3 gapped off are A Little Irish Luck, Wonderful Sophia. Smart and Quick has never been in it. Moving to the top of the stretch after a half in 46 seconds, and they are coming fast. Overstate and Space General have closed in, and they've now sandwiched Easy Access and gone on by Overstate. Space General down in on the fence. Space General and Overstate will duel to the end. Overstate has edged away. Overstate at 2-1 will win it by close to 2.5 lengths. Space General second. Kurt's Angel was third. Selfless Devotion, a long shot bomb, was fourth, and Easy Access tried to hang on for fifth as Overstate and Juan Crawford win by lengths in the nightcap in Fort Erie in 113. And there's the live shot, ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you back for another week of October Canadian live thoroughbred racing. It's Fort Erie Racetrack in the beautiful Fort Erie, Buffalo, Niagara Falls region. It's 34 minutes to first race post time at 1 p.m. Eastern. The weather conditions have really improved in the last couple of hours. It is breezy and chilly, but it's much better than it was back at sunrise today when it was raining and blowing and much cooler. So as we come to air from Fort Erie this Monday, October 18th, we will inform you that it's about 11 Celsius in the lower 50s Fahrenheit. We may reach up to 60 Fahrenheit by the time the program is through. The main track starts off as sloppy. That stands to be upgraded thanks to the efforts of our track crew and Mother Nature. Unfortunately, we're off the turf for this program because of the volume of the weekend rains here in the Fort Erie region. FortErieRacing.com has everything you need to know about Fort Erie's racing action, including the live stream in high definition, updates on the racing action, the racing schedule remaining for the year, your admission applications. In view of the current Province of Ontario regulations, it's always available to you at FortErieRacing.com. And you must now be fully vaccinated to attend live or racebook racing at Fort Erie Racetrack and be able to provide proof of your vaccination status. You will be denied entry to Fort Erie Racetrack, including racebook, if you fail to provide proof of your current vaccination status. And our live racing schedule with being down to the final 4 programs of the 2021 season this Monday and tomorrow, of course, and we close off the season October 25 and 26. And all first race post times Monday and Tuesday for the next 8 days here at Fort Erie Racetrack at 1 p.m. Eastern. The Turfside Dining Room now ready to host you soon as you would like to kick up your enjoyment of your day at the races with a delicious and inexpensive experience in the Turfside Dining Room. Reservations are required. Call 905-871-3200, extension 3617. Hoping to host you soon for an enjoyable experience for your day of racing at Fort Erie Racetrack in the Turfside Dining Room. And the Paddock Shack is now open to serve you during your stay at Fort Erie Racetrack. Hamburgers, hot dogs, French fries, poutine, sausages, soft drinks, and beer. The Paddock Shack is located right beside the walking ring, right beside the park and the picnic tables. For your convenience, the Paddock Shack, now open to serve you at Fort Erie Racetrack. Become a member of HPIBet.com today and you'll get $100 deposited into your account, automatic enrollment into the HPIBet Rewards program, the ability to wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world while watching 4 tracks at the same time on your laptop or device. And you can wager online or at the tracks at any time. Check it out and open your account if you have not already done so. It's HPIBet.com. Racebook is back in action at Fort Erie Racetrack 7 days a week, noon to early evening. The Ontario government requiring that all patrons be fully vaccinated while attending racetracks in Ontario. And the simulcasting schedule is on our website at FortErieRacing.com. The best in harness and thoroughbred simulcasting, yours to enjoy in the Racebook at Fort Erie Racetrack. Your TV Niagara is your exclusive home for Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack. It's every Friday evening at 7 p.m., Saturday afternoons at 12:30 p.m. And that's found on the local Cogeco system at cable channel 700 in Fort Erie, Welland, Niagara Falls, and the entire Niagara region. Cable channel 700 for Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack every Friday evening. evening and Saturday afternoon. Now, with your pens and pencils at the ready, here are the changes. From the first race, vet scratch of 1, too many shots. In race 2, number 2, Baddest Blues, will be racing 2 pounds over. In the third race, 3, Blind Trust, 2 pounds over. 4, Tomcat Black is a vet scratch. 6, Rain Secret will race 1 pound over. In the fourth race, 1, Sligo Calling, 1 pound over. 2, Abraxas to race 2 pounds over. In race 5, 1, Cape Romance, 2 pounds over. From the sixth race, 1, Where's My Halter is a vet scratch. 4, Giant Mine will be racing 4 pounds over. Seventh race, where 4, Princess Morrow will race 1 pound over. 6, Frat Party, 2 pounds over. 7, Liquid Louie, 1 pound over in the 7th. Out of the 8th race, it is Off the Turf to be run at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. We have Stewart's scratches of 1, Machisima, 2, Sweet Shades, 3, Light It Up, 4, My Final Trick, 5, Sonia's Joy, 7, Chaldea, all Stewart's scratches, as is number 9, Freret. 6, Striking Red picks up a rider change to Melanie Pinto. 10, Raspberry Wild in the 8th race will be 4 pounds over. And the 11, Above the Line, will move into race on the main track. And Above the Line will be racing 2 pounds over. First race post time in 27 minutes at 1 p.m. at Fort Erie Racetrack. And because of that final race today being moved off the turf and onto the main track, that wave of scratches prevents us from presenting to you the Jackpot High Five in that event. That will carry to the final race tomorrow, and the Jackpot High Five carryover has built to $10,894, almost $11,000 in that Jackpot High Five carryover to the 8th race tomorrow here at Fort Erie Racetrack. When we were with you last Tuesday, we didn't get the chance to do so properly on the program, but we want to salute the effort of trainer Ravendra Raghunath. Rare occasion for a trainer to accomplish this, but Ravendra Raghunath's barn had a training triple last Tuesday. Congratulations. And there's the payoff for all of the hard work by the trainers, grooms, and caretakers here at Fort Erie Racetrack. So with all of that said, let's move into the handicapping segment of your Monday program about to unfold from Fort Erie Racetrack. In the first race, the claiming field to run 6 furlongs, and I'm going 2, 4, and 5 in this event. Show Some Skin will be my top choice on the basis of the claim out of the last start, the trainer change to the high percentage shed row of Elliott Sullivan, winning favorite last time, and picks up Chris Husbands, the only jockey, with 50 winners on the meet. So all of that combined led me on to Show Some Skin in the first race. Track tip sheet author Ashley Mayu is with me on this selection. The daily racing form takes 3, Big Mamba on the trainer change angle possibly, and 5-1 morning line there on Big Mamba. And Bill McGurr's morning line, siding with Ship-In Nisha, coming to us for trainer Gerald Seymour from Woodbine. You can see that Nisha also has a past recently from places like Aqueduct Parks and Belmont Park, so some good credentials there. but yet to get on track in the 2021 campaign. We'll see what sort of game Nisha brings to Fort Erie in that first race. In race 2, 5, 3, and 4 will be my top 3. Mile and 16th on the main for the claiming field. Magic Conquest, my top choice. A winner here, 2 starts back for rider Juan Crawford and trainer Beverly Chubb. The speed try at Woodbine did not work on October 3rd. So I'm going to give, on the return back to Fort Erie, Magic Conquest my top vote in race 2. I'm the only one with that viewpoint. Track handicapper Ashley Mayu in the daily racing form, siding with Conquer the Breeze, a last start winner. And Bill McGurr's morning line takes 4, Cash Advance, as trainer Peter Behringer sends out his first Fort Erie starter of the campaign in Cash Advance. Another interesting note to watch in race 2. On to the third race, 5.5 furlong sprint. Too bad we lose my top choice for Tomcat Black to a vet scratch. So I'm going to go in this situation 2, 1, and 6 on the class relief angle for Speedy Moonlight, as trainer Bill Tyrannos is winning at a 25% clip, actually closer to 33% for his Fort Erie starters this year. Actually a full third of one Bill Tyrannos' starters have come back winners so far in 2021 at Fort Erie Racetrack. Ashley Mayu landed on number 3, Blind Trust, who is morning lined at 10-1. And Bill McGurr's top call is Rain Secret, 3-1 morning line for the Red Hot Shed Row of Ravindra Raghunath, who brought you 3 winners here last Tuesday. On to the fourth race, road race of 1 mile and 16th for the maiden claiming field. 5, 1, and 4 will be my top 3. Super Best Bet just missed to hit this town in the last start and stretches out this time. So maybe it's the day for Super Best Bet to find a field to his liking. 0 for 8 lifetime thus far. That could very well change. This, I believe, will be the only race of the day where we have a total consensus of our selectors on the top choice. Myself, Ashley Mayu, the daily racing form, and Bill McGurr's morning line, all landing on probable low-priced favorite Super Best Bet in race 4. On to the fifth race. 6.5 furlongs on the main track. 7, 2, and 3 is the way I'm going to go. Loquacious has been racing really great, and for this start takes a half price reduction down to the $3,000 level. Was a winner at this price tag, 2 starts back, just missed last time. And I noted on my own program notes and trip notes from that start last time, Loquacious lost by the same amount he lost from the poor start at the gate. So if Juan Crawford will accept the mission to get him better out of the gate today, he looks like a really logical selection, losing only by the same margin that he was penalized from a bad start last time. Maybe Loquacious will put it all together from step 1 this day in race 5. On to the 6th race. The probable favorite has been scratched. That's Where's My Halter. So I'm going to go 2, 5, and 4 in this situation. AI Initiative and the White Hot Barn of John Sims. John has had a really great run of things here ever since September 14th, the Prince of Wales Stakes Day, when he ran the table with all of his starters on the undercard of the Prince of Wales Stakes on September 14th. And you can see that AI Initiative had a very good outing on the Prince of Wales Stakes undercard. Maybe this is the day that AI Initiative can step forward. I really like the fact that this one had a maintenance workout on October 12th, not particularly fast or anything like that, but a needed workout in the interim before today's start for AI Initiative. The daily racing form and Bill McGurr's morning line both siding with Fa Fa Fooey, who was a big-time wide-open winner last start from the Sharon Chicato Shed Row. And you can see that Sharon Chicato has had another wonderful season here at Fort Erie Racetrack with 14 winners already to her credit. But myself and Ashley Mayu are on the bandwagon of AI Initiative. Morning line at 7-2 with Chris Husbands in the saddle in race 6. Seventh race, mile and 70 yards of main track action. 8, 7, and 3 is the way I'm going to go. Number 8, Sundance Hit, takes the most massive class relief in this field and ships in from Woodbine, reduced from the $14,000 to $8,000 price tag level. So this is kind of an all or nothing situation for this probable low-priced favorite, Sundance Hit. Liquid Louie has really left us nothing to complain about with the recent starts. In fact, Ashley Mayo, our track handicapper, puts Liquid Louie number 7 right on the top of her ticket. Uno Champ, if you saw the replay package, raced really well here. Last Tuesday was a very creditable third after running right up near the pace, and Melanie Pinto gets a competitive mount there, it appears, on Uno Champ. And Bill McGurr's morning line siding with me on Sundance Hit in the 7th race at a mile and 70 yards. The 8th race devastated because of the volume of scratches and the move off the turf course because of the weekend and rains this morning. But I find it extremely interesting that Above the Line is being brought in to race. So for the combination of Nick Mullaney Jr. and Helen Vanek, I go to Above the Line, number 11, my top choice in this 8th and final race. Also noting that Helen Vanek on entry day last Thursday was named to ride both of 6 Striking Red and 11 Above the Line. And in this situation, she sticks with Above the Line. So that's going to be the top call of myself and Ashley Mayu. And the morning line will go with 6 Striking Red by virtue of sharp current form. Good luck with how you see it in the 8th race. And again, we want to inform you the Jackpot High Five carryover will be offered again tomorrow at just under $11,000. Good luck with all of your selections, and we're down to the last 4 programs of the meet here at Fort Erie Racetrack. The 36th program out of 39 this year about to unfold. Less than 17 minutes to first race post time with clearing and sunny skies in Fort Erie now. Good luck with all of your plays on the program straight ahead. The first race horses have moved into the walking ring. Less than 6 minutes to post time. First time announcement of the note on 3 Big Mamba in this first race. Wears inserts. 3 Big Mamba racing with inserts. Riders up, and they're on their way to the track for the first race. Introducing the field, number 1 was a Vent Scratch. 2 is Show Some Skin, owned by Bruno Schickadance, trained by Elliott Sullivan and hired to ride Chris Husbands. 3 is Big Mamba, campaigning for Mary Lynn and Roy Agostino with Mark Buchanan in the saddle. Kirk Johnson partnering for Joanna Iglar and trainer Gerald Seymour on 4, Nisha. And 5 is Romantic Bliss, conditioned by Armand Concessi for Rockpile Stable, and aboard is Omar Moreno. The first race field will run 6 furlongs. Win Place Exacta, Trifecta, the Rolling Daily Doubles, along with the start of the Rolling Pick Threes. 2 minutes to first race post time from Fort Erie Racetrack. The horses have reported back to the 6 furlong starting point, and the gate is taking position for the Fort Erie first race. Horses are approaching the gate. Time running out for your first race wagers. Third choice, Big Mamba, first to step in. Nisha, now the favorite. Romantic Bliss, the field's long shot. Second choice, Show Some Skin. Stand by for a start. Show Some Skin backed out of the gate. Will be rejoined in the gate by Chris Husbands. Stand by for a start. They're off for program 36 of the 2021 season at Fort Erie Racetrack. Big Mamba and Nisha, the best pair away. Then Show Some Skin attending the speed on the inside. Romantic Bliss running up on the outside. Big Mamba and Nisha are together all along the backstretch. Big Mamba and Nisha latched right onto each other to match strides on the way into the turn. And they go this way past a quarter of 22 and 4. Big Mamba and Nisha. Nisha now trying to forge on by. Show Some Skin has been watching that battle transpire from third. And Romantic Bliss not far off on the outside fourth. Nisha, Big Mamba, they have had a long battle, and it's Big Mamba now counter-punching and coming back along the inside. Nisha was on the outside, and Show Some Skin is asked to getting the motor running. Romantic Bliss is a closer fourth. They're in the stretch after a half, 46 and 2 on the sloppy surface. Here comes a fresh Show Some Skin. Show Some Skin and Chris Husbands have timed it just right to take down the battling leaders. Show Some Skin wanted going away. Nisha held second. Big Mamba put up the good fight and was third best. Romantic Bliss last to finish. Show Some Skin at 5-2 wins the opener in 112 at 6 furlongs. Two, 4, 3, 5 is posted from the first race. Running time recap 22 and 4. 4 furlongs 46 and 2. The 6 furlong running time 112 in the first. Show Some Skin when posted official. Back to the first race winner's photograph. That's number 2, Show Some Skin. The 4-year-old bay filly by Super Speedy from Cassia Row by Dinah Former. Bred in Ontario by Paul Baird. Had been owned this start by Bruno Chickadance, trained by Elliott Sullivan. And Chris Husbands, the meet leading rider, notches his 51st winning drive on the winning ride on the meet. Show Some Skin makes it 2 in a row, the 3rd in 7 this year. And it's official, $760 on the win ticket by Show Some Skin, $280 to place. Nisha was $250. No show wagering or no superfecta. The exacta, $1170. The first race trifecta, 2, 4, and 3, $20.30. From the Fort Erie first race, the winner was claimed, Show Some Skin, by new owner trainer Louis Cappy. Louis Cappy reaches in with a claim for $8,000 of Show Some Skin from the first. We have a special birthday guest in the house, Norm. Please see the infield giant screen and TV monitors for your special happy birthday greeting. Have a great day, Norm, on the occasion of your birthday. In race 2, number 2, Baddest Blues, will race 2 pounds over. The second race will start the early 20-cent pick 4. It's 18 minutes to post time to race 2 from Fort Erie Racetrack. They are in the walking ring for race 2, under 6 minutes to post time. Riders up for race 2. Just in Time Goes North leads the race 2 post parade. Campaigning for Sharon Chicato and the jockey is Omar Moreno. 2 is Baddest Blues, racing for Howard Keene with Devin Johnson aboard. Conquer the Breeze, number 3, owned and trained by John Sims and hired to ride Sunny Singh. Cash Advance number 4 is partnered by Jason Hoyt, conditioned by Peter Behringer for Aurora Meadows. Magic Conquest 5 completes this field. Trainer Beverly Chubb sharing ownership with Horsepower Racing, and the rider is Juan Crawford. Mile and 16th in race 2. Starts the early 20-cent pick 4, rolling pick 3, and daily double with Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, win place and show chances on race 2 coming up from Fort Erie. Starting gate is in position at the mile and 16th point. Horses are approaching the gate. Just in Time Goes North is first in. Longest on the board, Baddest Blues. Second choice, Respect for Conquer the Breeze. Race favorite, Cash Advance. Magic Conquest completing the line. Stand by for a start. Race 2, and they're off. Baddest Blues was a step slowly away than the others. Just in Time Goes North and Magic Conquest going to set the early speed. Just ahead of Conquer the Breeze, the favored Cash Advance, and Baddest Blues has done a good job to catch the four rivals moving into the turn. And the battle shapes up on the top end. Just in Time Goes North on the inside. Magic Quest has latched right onto that speed, and they went together on the sloppy track through a quarter of 23 and 3. And they straighten up into this Fort Erie backstretch. Just in Time Goes North, setting the tempo. Magic Conquest latching on the outside. It's a big gap back to Baddest Blues, who had got the rail run there. Came through into third briefly. On the inside of Conquer the Breeze, Cash Advance, the race favorite. Jason Hoyt still has lots of work to do with this one as they're on their way to the turn. Through an opening half of a quick 47 and 4, lots of top end tempo to aim at. Just in Time Goes North, and making it on the outside, Magic Quest. Just in Time Goes North reemerges with that last turn lead. Magic Conquest on the outside. Conquer the Breeze now setting sail, and Sunny Singh has this one in top stride. And then Baddest Blues and Cash Advance, the tepid 8-5 favorite, still with lots of work to do and only the stretch drive to do it. Just in Time Goes North is off 6 furlongs in 1:13 and 3. Conquer the Breeze has picked up second. Magic Conquest tiring. On the far outside is Cash Advance, but through the stretch, showing the short way home. At 2-1 all the way, Just in Time Goes North and Omar Moreno. Here is the place battle. Cash Advance did salvage second on the outside. Conquer the Breeze was third. Baddest Blues was fourth. Magic Conquest last to finish. Just in Time Goes North went the route. The mile and 16th, 148 and 1. One, 4, 3, and 2 is posted from race 2. Race time recap 23 and 3. 4 furlongs in 47 and 4. 3 quarters in 1:13 and 3. And the mile and 16th, 148 and 1. Just in Time Goes North when posted official. Just in Time Goes North, back for the winner's photograph of race 2. Chestnut 3-year-old colt by Justin Phillip from Cajun Diva by Touch Gold. Bred in Ontario by John Lennox. Owned and trained by Sharon Chicato. 15th winner sent out on the meet by trainer Sharon Chicato. And Omar Moreno joins the 20-win club. Jockey Omar Moreno has accomplished 20 winners in 2021 at Fort Erie Racetrack. That's the second win this year for Just in Time Goes North. $6.10 on the win ticket. The exacta $14. The trifecta $27.50. Dollar superfecta $24.65. And the program's first rolling daily double $28.50. Racebook is open at Fort Erie Racetrack 7 days a week for your enjoyment and the best in harness and thoroughbred simulcasting. The Ontario government requiring all patrons be fully vaccinated while attending the province's racetracks at this time. For the simulcasting schedule each month, visit forterieracing.com. That's Racebook, now open 7 days a week, noon to early evening at Fort Erie Racetrack for your simulcasting enjoyment. Here are the third race changes. 3, Blind Trust will race 2 pounds over. Vet Scratch of number 4, Tomcat Black. 6, Rain Secret will race 1 pound over. Third race post time in 16 minutes from Fort Erie Racetrack. Riders up for race 2. They're on their way to the track. One week from tomorrow, on Tuesday, October 26th, it's closing day at Fort Erie Racetrack for the 2021 campaign. And as a small gesture of thanks to you, our great racing fans, free race programs on closing day. One per person with limited quantities. This is closing day offer only. Free race program. Tuesday, October 26th, 1 p.m. first post at Fort Erie Racetrack. Here is post parade of race 3, led by 2 Speedy Moonlight, and Jeffrey Alderson rides for trainer Bill Tyrannos and owner Mike Cole. Blind Trust is number 3, partnered by Chris Husbands, conditioned by Claudia Rabstein, for owner Zig John Grinsteins. 4 was scratched, 5 is Shanghai Kimmy, conditioned by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Stable, and aboard, that's Howard Newell. 6 is Rain Secret, with Juan Crawford up, trained by Ravendra Ragunath for owner Ian D'Souza. And also on the track to complete this field is Savvy Layla, Kirk Johnson in the irons, conditioned by Rich Davis for owner Bruno Chickadans. 5.5 furlongs of main track action in race 3. Start of a rolling pick 3 and daily double. And there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win, Place, and Show chances on race 3. Starting gate is in position at the 5.5 furlong point for race 3. Field is reporting up to the gate. Three to two favorite Speedy Moonlight is in. Second choice, the gray Blind Trust. Shanghai Kimmy walked in well. So did Rain Secret. Last in, Savvy Layla. Standing by for a start. Race 3 in the gate. They're off. And the best start of all is enjoyed by Rain Secret. Rain Secret on the outside, then Speedy Moonlight and Savvy Layla. 3 more lengths to Blind Trust, and back of the group is Shanghai Kimmy. So it's Speedy Moonlight in between horses, Savvy Layla down in on the fence, and Rain Secret. These 3 go at it nose to nose and nobody giving in. The opening quarter was 22-2 over the sloppy surface. Speedy Moonlight and Savvy Layla. Rain Secret is now a length back. Blind Trust yet to make a dent. And from the backfield, Shanghai Kimmy will get the rail run. Round to the top of the stretch. And they're still going big tempo up front, Savvy Layla and Speedy Moonlight. Rain Secret now far back. Blind Trust in between. Down on the fence, Shanghai Kimmy. 45-4. Speedy Moonlight gets just a head in front. Savvy Layla has fought the great fight. Savvy Layla, Speedy Moonlight, they've dueled all the way. Speedy Moonlight was just a little bit better for Jeffrey Alderson and Bill Tyrannos to win. Over Savvy Layla, Blind Trust was third. Shanghai Kimmy was fourth. Speedy Moonlight wins a race 3 hard-fought thriller, 105-3. Two 1-3-5 posted from race 3. Running time recap 22-2. 4 furlongs 45-4. And the 5.5 furlong running time 105-3. Speedy Moonlight when made official. Third race results have gone official. Speedy Moonlight returning from that third race. The Dark Bay or Brown 4-year-old gelding by Super Speedy. From Moonlight Glint by Bold and Flashy. Bred in Ontario by Paul Buttigieg. Trained by Bill Tyrannos for Mike Coyle. And the winning ride, his 14th of the meet, to Jeffrey Alderson. That's the second win in 4 starts this year. Speedy Moonlight ships into Fort Erie, takes a class drop, and comes away a winner. $360 on the win ticket, the exacta $580, the trifecta $14.90, dollar superfecta $13.55, rolling daily double $13.10, and this program's first $1 pick 3 $31.40. The Turfside Dining Room is now open for your enjoyment at Fort Erie Racetrack. It's a delicious and inexpensive way to kick up your enjoyment of your day at the races. Reservations required. Call 905 871 3200, extension 3617. Enjoy your day at the races even more in Fort Erie Racetrack's Turfside Dining Room. Here are the race 4 changes. 1, Sligo Calling, 1 pound over. 2, Abraxas to race 2 pounds over. And the 4th race starts this program's 20-cent pick 5 in 18 minutes. Riders up, and they're on their way to the track for race 4. Introducing the 4th race field. 1 is Sligo Calling and Racing with Inserts, trained by John Sims for Denise Carpenter, Jeffrey Alderson riding, and 1 Sligo Calling races with Inserts. 2 Abraxas, conditioned by Beverly Chubb for Kenny Yang aboard Chris Husbands. Carabio is number 3, trained by Sharon Chicato for Zilli Stables, and the rider is Melanie Pinto. 4 is In Search Of, racing for Julie and David Mathis with Kirk Johnson aboard. Next on the parade is 6 Big Boy Benny, partnered by Juan Crawford for Howard Keene. Super Best Bet, number 5, conditioned by Rich Davis for Bruno Chickadans in the irons, Sunny Singh. And Omar Moreno is a top 7 Setson, owned by Andrew Stronach and conditioned by Stephen Cathcart. They're on the track for the 4th race, start of this program's 20-cent pick 5. And it starts a rolling pick 3 and daily double. And there's Superfecta, Trifecta Exacta, Win Place and Show. Opportunities, race 4 coming up from Fort Erie at 1 mile and 16th. Starting gate is in position at the 1 mile and 16th point for race 4. The fourth race field is now approaching the gate. Sligo Calling starts the loading process for race 4. Chris Husband's next with 5-1 offering Abraxas. Melanie Pinto and Carabio sitting at 7-1. Five to 2 action on In Search Of. Favored Super Best Bet. Big Boy Benny. Setson completes the line. Stand by for a start. Race 4 at the post. They're off. For a mile and 16th and jumping the best was Abraxas, flanked by In Search Of and Super Best Bet. Carabio is going to be part of the early pace. So is Sligo Calling. And then the last pair of Big Boy Benny and Setson running out wide. 5 in a line briefly going into the turn. Abraxas goes by for the lead with Carabio and In Search Of and Super Best Bet forced out 4 wide over into the backstretch, and Sligo Calling tucked right there in behind the speed. 2 more lengths to Big Boy Benny and about 5 or 6 more back to the trailer into the backstretch, who is Setson. The opening quarter was dueled out in 24-2. Still a 3 wide scrum for the top end honors. In Search Of is now the widest one on the outside of Carabio and the tempo setting Abraxas. Sligo Calling getting the rail run. Super Best Bet is again rallying out widest of all. In a wall of horses, Big Boy Benny, and the only one detached from the group at the back is Setson. In Search Of the lead and had it briefly, but immediately attacked by Super Best Bet on the outside. Through a half in 48-4, Super Best Bet and Sunny Singh come away with a long neck lead from In Search Of to the top of the stretch. And Big Boy Benny moves up into third, overtaking a tiring Abraxas. And then Sligo Calling, Setson, and Carabio is now back of the group. Super Best Bet, In Search Of, staying dead game on the inside. The 2 in this field with the red shadow rolls having added through the stretch. Super Best Bet has come away with the late stretch lead. Super Best Bet edging away to win. Here comes Setson from last and a hard closing second. Back to third for In Search Of, and Sligo Calling was fourth. Super Best Bet in 147-4 for the mile and 16th of race 4. Five, 7, 3, make it 5-7-4-1. 5-7-4-1 posted from race 4. Through running times of 24-2, 48-4, 6 furlongs in 114-3, and the mile and 16th in 147-4. Super Best Bet when made official. The fourth race winner returning. That's Super Best Bet, 4-year-old bay gelding by Tisnow from Jules Best by Jules. Bred in Ontario by the Tisnow Syndicate, along with Janine and James Everett and Erica Everett Muse. Trainer Rich Davis sends forth his 7th winner on the meet. For owner Bruno Chickadans, Sunny Singh earns his 23rd win on the meet in the saddle. Super Best Bet when made official in the 4th. $4.10 on the win ticket by Super Best Bet, $3.20 and $2.40. Setson was off at 20-1, finished second, and kicked back $12.70 to place and $5.50 to show. In Search of $3.20, the Exacta $52.80. The Trifecta $195.90. Dollar Superfecta $551.10. Rolling Daily Double A 10. And the Dollar Pick 3 $13.90 from the 4th race. In the 5th race, 1 Cape Romance will be racing 2 pounds over. Race 5, start of the late 20-cent pick 4 in 16 minutes from Fort Erie Racetrack. Riders Up is the call for race 5. They're answering the Reinhold Nagel call to the post, stepping out onto the track for race 5. It's Cape Romance leading out the race 5 post parade, trained by Scott Fairley for Krista Clemmer and hired to ride Vincent Palmer. Beverly Chubb shares ownership with the Wood, Cribble, and Rivermead stables. Chris Husbands is hired for saddle duty on 2 Spring Edition. Chris and Jeffrey Mansell with Mike Newell sharing ownership on Lucky Street 3, conditioned by Sharon Chicato and in the irons, Melanie Pinto. Tobruk is number 4, partnered by Sunny Singh. For Anthony, Dale Powell, and conditioner Noel Williams. Barrington Cito training for Radcliffe Racing Stable, Kirk Johnson aboard 5 Tinkering. 6 is Seattle Treasure, racing for Kevin Buttigieg with Jeffrey Alderson. Loquacious is number 7, trained by Beverly Chubb for Catherine Morissette, and in the saddle, Juan Crawford. The claiming field of race 5 will run 6.5 furlongs, start of the late 20-cent pick 4. Starts a rolling pick 3 and daily double, and their superfecta, trifecta exacta, win place and show wagering. Race 5 coming right up from Fort Erie. Horses are reporting back to the 6.5 furlong starting point for race 5. Cape Romance starts the loading process. Chris Husbands likely to go off favored here with Spring Edition. Lucky Street went in well. Tobruk looks to continue recent improvement. Tinker Ring, third choice. Long Shot Seattle Treasure. Three to 1 offered on Loquacious, last in. Standing by for a start, race 5. They're off. And coming out well is Spring Edition. The favorite makes some early noise. Tobruk has had a very good beginning. On the extreme outside, Loquacious wants to be part of the early action, but is now checked and taken back. So it's Tobruk emerging a short lead over Spring Edition, Tinker Ring down the middle. Then Cape Romance to the inside of Lucky Street, Seattle Treasure, and Loquacious is forced to run up widest of all and tries the backstretch gain. The opening quarter was 23-3. Chris Husbands has a promising looking hold. On Spring Edition, Tobruk out there is challenging and going on very aggressively. Long Shot Seattle Treasure, Loquacious is up to join in the front end fracas. 3 more lengths to Tinker Ring back in 5th. Then Cape Romance and Lucky Street needs to start the motor running from 7th and last. At the top of the stretch, after a zipped off opening half of 46-4, Loquacious is the widest one, looming bold on Tobruk and Spring Edition. Here comes Loquacious on the grandstand side, trying to reach a stubborn Tobruk and Spring Edition. It's down to Tobruk and Loquacious. Tobruk or Loquacious. Loquacious getting up. Tobruk digging in. Loquacious might have got the head bob. Tobruk stayed dead game to the finish. Spring Edition was well back third, and it was close for 4th and a win photo with Loquacious. And Tobruk in a nail biter in 119. Seven 426 is posted from race 5. Race time recap 23-3. 4 furlongs 46-4. 3 quarters 12-1. And the 6.5 furlongs 119. Loquacious in the photo when made official. And there is Loquacious returning from race 5. The 5-year-old Big Gelding by Quality Road from Wildcat Lily by D Wildcat. Bred in Kentucky by Rontos Racing Stable. Trained by Beverly Chubb for owner Catherine Morissette. Winning ride to Juan Crawford, his 29th on the meet. Loquacious drops in for 3,000 today, comes away with another victory, second and 6th this year. Got the photo in 119 at 6.5 furlongs in the 6th when made official. 740, $4 and $3.50 across on Loquacious. Tobruk 540 and 410. Spring edition $350. The Exacta $40.30. The Trifecta $159.50. Dollar Superfecta $605.95. Rolling Daily Double $24.40. The Pick 3 $14.95. And the early $1 Pick 4 $66.10. Now on display, the win photo from race 5, Loquacious, winning at the wire over number 4, Tobruk. And we had a claim out of race 5. Number 5, Tinker Ring, claimed for $3,000 by Gene Ryan, going to the shed row of new trainer Daniel Wills. Dan Wills takes over training of 5 Tinker Ring after the claim for $3,000 by Gene Ryan. Become a member of HPIBet.com and your account will get a $100 reward. Your membership also includes the rewards program, the ability to watch 4 tracks at the same time on your laptop or device. You can wager on almost 500 tracks from around the world, and you can wager at the track or online at any time. It's free to join if you don't already have your account. Check out Canada's main online horse race wagering portal. It's HPIBet.com. In the 6th race, one Where's My Halter, Vet Scratch. 4 Giant Mine to race 4 pounds over. 17 minutes to post time. Race 6 is next from Fort Erie Racetrack. Sixth race horses moved into the walking ring, 6 minutes to post time. Riders up, race 6. Introducing the 6th race field. Number 1 was Yvette Scratch. 2 is AI Initiative. Owned and trained by John Sims. Hired to ride, Chris Husbands. Kirk Johnson partners for Amanda Enns and trainer Daryl Ezra on 4 nights. 4 is Giant Mine, conditioned by Lindsay Hode for Colin Rankin aboard Michael David. Fa Fa Fooey is number 5, owned by Jim Viter, trained by Sharon Chicato, and in the saddle, Juan Crawford. 6 is Cause for Alarm, trained by George Newland for Devin Borland, Keenan Davis, and the rider is Howard Newell. Mile and 70 yards in the 6th race. Start of this program's last 20-cent pick 3. Also starts a rolling daily double, and there's superfecta, trifecta exacta, win, place, and show chances on race 6. Starting gate is in position for the 6th race. They're approaching the gate, readying to step in. Time running out for the pick 3 and 6th race wagering. Four Knights taking 2-1 support. Now 5-2 stepped in. Giant Mine. Fafa Fui into position with 2-1 action. Cause for alarm in well. Waiting on AI Initiative. Now in. Stand by for a start. Race 6. They're off. For 1 mile and 70 yards, AI Initiative won the break. Joining now is Four Knights going right on. To the outside are Fafa Fui and Cause for Alarm, and Giant Mine will race 5th and a close-up last as they move into the turn. Four Knights is pulling on Kirk Johnson to the lead. Cause for Alarm on the outside chases the pace. AI Initiative is tucked in. Giant Mine in a snug spot. And Fa Fa Fui in reserve, now 5th and last. The field spins over to the backstretch and making the tempo 3-1 offering Four Knights. The opening quarter was 24 seconds. Four Knights down the backstretch, prompted along by Cause for Alarm. AI Initiative and Giant Mine are right there, and Fa Fa Fui looks for clear air and gets it on the extreme outside and looks like he's ready to move pretty soon. Out front, it's Four Knights and Cause for Alarm. Giant Mine has come through a little closer. Fa Fa Fui has improved, and AI Initiative is now back of the group. Through the opening half of 48 seconds, Four Knights says, "Catch me if you can," and Fa Fa Fui is going to try to do just that. Giant Mine back in third. Cause for Alarm has lost a little bit of ground, and AI Initiative starts widest. So to the top of the stretch, Fa Fa Fui trying to come and confront this tempo-setting Four Knights. They passed the three-quarter station in 1:13 and 2. Four Knights is going a big one. Four Knights still there by a length. Chasing hard on the outside. Fa Fa Fui can't reach him. Four Knights has been positively brilliant in victory. Four Knights all the way over Fa Fa Fui and Giant Mine. And about 5 more lengths back to AI Initiative in 4th. Four Knights, the clear winner, and earned it well in 1:45. 3, 5, 4, and 2 is posted through running times in race 6 of 24 seconds, 48 for the half, 6 furlongs, 113 and 2, and the mile and 70 yards in 145, 4 nights, 1 made official. Your attention, there is now a steward's inquiry into the stretch of the 6th race. Stewards indicating it involves numbers 3, 4 nights, and 5, Fa Fa Fui. 3 and 5 implicated in the steward's inquiry. Please hold all tickets. Stretch drive steward's inquiry into race 6. Stewards now indicating the subject of the stretch inquiry concerns the use of the whip by the rider of number 3. Jockey of 3, whip usage in the stretch is the specific steward's subject of inquiry. Stewards live video review now on the TVs. The steward's decision will involve the jockey interviews and video review. Please hold all tickets. Here's the steward's decision. Number 3, 4 Knights, finished first, will be placed back to second. 5, Fa Fa Fooey, finished second, is placed first. Number 3, 4 Knights, first place second for the illegal use of the crop, striking a rival horse in the stretch. 3, 4 Knights finished first place second, the jockey of 3 striking number 5, Fa Fa Fooey, illegally with his whip, that occurring near the top of the stretch. And the corrected results now posted: 5, Fa Fa Fooey, second, placed first. Number 3, 4 Knights, finished first, is placed second for illegal use of the whip. Results now posted as official. 5-3-4-2 will be your official top 4 from the 6th race. 5-3-4-2. Fa Fa Fooey, 520, 320, and 280 across. 4 Knights, 370 and 370. Giant Mine, 390. The Exact, 1990. The Trifecta, $63.90. Dollar Superfecta, $75.45. The rolling daily double 1460 and the dollar pick 3 ended on the sixth race, $29.30. Here are the seventh race changes. 4 Princess Morrow, racing 1 pound over. 6 Frat Party, 2 pounds over. 7 Liquid Louie, 1 pound over. Race 7 starts this program's final rolling daily double, 16 minutes to post time from Fort Erie Racetrack. Riders up. They're on their way to the track for race 7. Show Me Your Spots is leading out the 7th race post parade in Fort Erie, trained by Kevin Buttigieg for Anthony Russo and hired to ride Omar Moreno. Santa Cola Brew is number 2, conditioned by Barrington Cito for Radcliffe Racing Stable aboard Kirk Johnson. Hard and Sweet is number 3, trained by Julie Mathis for Bruno Schickedans. The jockey is Juan Crawford. Emil Ramsamy partnering for William and Janelle McMahon. 4 is Princess Moral. Uno Champ number 5, now campaigning for owner and trainer Sue Andrushko. Melanie Pinto up. 6 is Frat Party, trained by Michael Cohen for Linda Cohen and Ashley Rhodes aboard Larry Munoz. Liquid Louie is number 7, sent out by Bill Tyrannos for Natural Aid Stable, the jockey Jeffrey Alderson. And Chris Husband's partnering for Anthony Pottinger, senior and junior, and Chris Husbands is in the saddle of 8, Sundance Hit. They're all on the track for the 7th race. They'll run 1 mile and 70 yards. It's the start of the program's last rolling double. Superfecta, trifecta, exacta, win, place, and show opportunities on race 7 from Fort Erie. Starting gate taking position at the mile and 70-yard point for race 7. In this event, number 4, Princess Morrow, is racing with inserts. Field is called to the gate for the 7th in Fort Erie. First into the gate is San Nicola Brew. Two to one favoritism at this moment of loading for Hard and Sweet. Princess Morrow walked in well. The bright gray Uno Champ. Long Shot Frat Party. Liquid Louis taking 3 to 1 action. 9 to 2 price on Sundance Hit. Show me your spots last in. Stand by for a start. They're off for 1.70 miles in the 7th. And it's Frat Party, a long shot, making a stern bid for the lead. Hard and Sweet comes through on the inside, and these three have added into the first turn with Uno Champ. An early speed presence. On the extreme outside, that's Liquid Louis and Sundance Hit running out there. 2 more lengths to Princess Morrow. San Nicola Brew is second to last, and Show Me Your Spots by about 8 more lengths is trailing. Juan Crawford cuts loose the speed inclinations of Hard and Sweet over Frat Party. The opening quarter was a very spirited 23-3. Hard and Sweet. Frat Party going along in the backstretch, and Uno Champ has moved up into third ahead of Liquid Louis and Sundance Hit. Princess Morrow saves the ground and found a way through in between rivals. San Nicola Brew is in the lead pack of 7. Way back of the group all the way thus far has been Show Me Your Spots. And it's Hard and Sweet going to go as far and fast as he can and try to just simply bottom out this field. The lead is now 10, 12, 15 lengths over Longshot Princess Morrow. And they ran the half in 47-1, round to the top of the stretch. Still going the big tempo is Hard and Sweet, trying to leave the rest of the field back in Beamsville. Through 6 furlongs in 1:11-4, Hard and Sweet and Juan Crawford on the front end mission. It's Hard and Sweet all alone through the stretch. Princess Morrow has done a great job to hold on to second, but none of them will be the equal of Hard and Sweet, the even money favorite, a romping away winner over Princess Morrow. Show Me Your Spots comes from last up to third. Uno Champ saved fourth. Hard and Sweet in a 7th race romp in 1:43. Three, 4, 1, and 5 on the board. 3, 4, 1, 5 from the 7th race. Race time recap: 23-3. 4 furlongs, 47-1. 6 furlongs, 1:11-4, and the 1.70 miles, 1:43 for Hard and Sweet when made official. Hard and Sweet returns from the 7th race. The 4-year-old Big Gelding by Heart Spun from Sally Ride by Tappet. Bred in Kentucky by Robert Lepenta. Now trained by Julie Mathis for Bruno Chickadans. 3 winners on the day for jockey Juan Crawford, riding triple for Juan Crawford. The first win in 6 starts this year. Hard and Sweet, most impressive in the 7th. 143 for the mile and 70 yards. It's official. $4, $3.10 and $2.90 on Hard and Sweet. Princess Moro, $10.10 to place, $8.60 to show. Show Me Your Spots, $7.40. The Exact to $62.20. The Trifecta, $373.70. The Dollar Superfecta, $904.15. Rolling Daily Double, $11.40. And the Dollar Pick 3 ended on the 7th race, $36.40. Your TV Niagara is your home for Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack. It's our weekly race replays and highlight show. Every Friday evening at 7 p.m., Saturday afternoon at 12:30 p.m. Your TV Niagara is found at cable channel 700 on the Cogeco system in the entire Niagara region. So every Friday night and Saturday afternoon, relive the excitement of the previous week's races. Post Time from Fort Erie Racetrack, cable channel 700 only on Your TV Niagara. Here are the changes for the 8th. Steward's Scratches of 1 Machisima, 2 Sweet Shades, 3 Lighted Up, 4 My Final Trick. Steward's Scratch of 5 Sonia's Joy. 6 Striking Red. The rider will be Melanie Pinto. 6 Striking Red, Melanie Pinto the jockey. 7 Chaldea and 9 Freret. Steward's Scratches. 10 Raspberry Wild will be racing 4 pounds over. 11 Above the Line moves into race and will be 2 pounds over. 2 pounds over on number 11, Above the Line. And because of the volume of scratches, with the 8th race being off the turf, 6.5 furlongs on the main track, and the Jackpot High Five carryover will resume on Tuesday, tomorrow. The final race tomorrow with the Jackpot High Five carryover of almost $11,000. On this event, Win, Place, Exacta, and Trifecta is offered. No show and no superfecta, and the Jackpot High Five carries 2 tomorrow. It's 18 minutes to post time to the 8th race in Fort Erie. Horses are on their way out for the 8th race. We want to say a special thanks to our trackside musician. Thank you for the wonderful afternoon of entertainment. Hope to see you soon. They are on the track for the 8th and final race. 6 is Striking Red. Melanie Pinto, the rider change, trained by Nick Mullaney Jr. for Colebrook Farms. Melanie Pinto riding 6, Striking Red. San Nicola Prancer is number 8. Kevin Buttigieg shares ownership with Doug Snowden and Stan Fishman, and Jeffrey Alderson is hired to ride. 10 Raspberry Wild, campaigning for Catherine and Stephen Lister with Max Bedell aboard. And the 11 is Above the Line with Helen Vannicup, conditioned by Nick Mullaney Jr. for Colebrook Farms. No superfecta and no show wagering on the 8th. 3 minutes to post time to the Monday finale in Fort Erie. Riders now requested to take their horses back to the 6.5 furlong starting point for the 8th. After this event, we have 3 programs left on the season for you. Tomorrow, first post time at 1 p.m. and a jackpot high five carryover of almost $11,000. And the season finales will be next Monday and Tuesday, October 25th and 26th. Free program day on closing day, while supplies last, on October 26th. And all the details always on our website at FortErieRacing.com. They've reached the gate. First to go around in position is San Nicola Prancer. Field's long shot, Raspberry Wild. One to 2 favorite above the line. Striking Red is last in. Stand by for a start. They're at the post for the 8th. And they're off. Great start on the outside by Above the Line, and Striking Red is going to join, splitting them San Nicola Prancer, and Raspberry Wild will be tagging along to the rear of the field. It's Striking Red, and Melanie Pinto making a speed try here. Chased along in the backstretch by San Nicola Prancer, and just off that pair is Above the Line by 2 more lengths, and about 5-6 more lengths to the trailer, Raspberry Wild. The opening quarter was 23-3, Striking Red. Setting defiant looking speed, San Nicola Prancer losing a little ground, is now close to 3 lengths back. So Above the Line, starting the motor running, moves up to the outside of San Nicola Prancer and goes on by. And back of the group, not yet ever in it, has been Raspberry Wild. Striking Red, stalked by stablemate Above the Line. After a sharp half of 47-1, it's Striking Red into the stretch, and Above the Line is moving up on the outside. Not urging yet is Helen Vanek, looking confident. First urging there. Above the Line still hasn't reached Striking Red. Striking Red Above the Line now pokes ahead in front. Above the Line and Striking Red on down to the finish. Above the Line, a well-timed winner to just catch stablemate Striking Red. Well back to San Nicola Prancer and Raspberry Wild last to finish. Above the Line, delivered right on time by Helen Vanek in 1:19-3. Eleven 6 8 10 is posted from the 8th race. 11 6 8 10. Race time recap: 23-3, 4 furlongs, 47-1. And the 6.5 furlong running time, 1:19-3 for Above the Line when made official. Above the line back for the victory photo of the 8th race is a 4-year-old bay filly by Commissioner from Hogan's Beach by Harlan's Holiday. Bred in Ontario by the owner, Colebrook Farms. Nick Mullaney Jr. sweeps the exactor there with his starters in the 8th race. And above the line, the winner was ridden by Helen Vanek. Second win in 7 starts this year, $3 and $2.10 on above the line. Striking Red, $2.50. The exacta $5.20. The trifecta, $6.90. There was no superfecta on the 8th race. No jackpot high five, which carries tomorrow a carryover pool of almost $11,000 to the 8th race on Tuesday. The program's last pick 3, $14.25. The late pick 4, $50.70. And this program's $1 pick 5 wager returning $97.40. Our live racing schedule with 3 dates remaining on the season. Tomorrow at 1 p.m., October 25 and 26, 1 p.m. first post to the end of the season on Tuesday, October 26th at Fort Erie Racetrack. Turfside Dining Room now waiting to host you so you can kick up your enjoyment of a day at the races at Fort Erie Racetrack in a very reasonably priced manner. Reservations are required, so call 905-871-3200, extension 3617, and make your reservation soon for the Turfside Dining Room at Fort Erie Racetrack. Become a member of HPIBet.com, and you'll get $100 deposited into your account. Enrollment in the rewards program. You can wager on 500 tracks from around the world and watch 4 tracks at the same time on your laptop or device. And you can bet online or at the tracks at any time. Join for free today at HPIBet.com. Racebook opens 7 days a week at Fort Erie Racetrack, noon to 7:30 p.m., with patrons required to be vaccinated. The simulcasting schedule is on our website at forterierracing.com. That's the best in simulcast entertainment, 7 days a week, noon to 7:30 p.m. in Racebook at Fort Erie Racetrack. Your TV Niagara, your home for post time from Fort Erie Racetrack every Friday evening at 7 p.m. and Saturday afternoon at 12:30 p.m. Relive the excitement of the previous week's races on post time from Fort Erie Racetrack, cable channel 700 in the Niagara region, your TV Niagara. Now, on behalf of our horse people, the television production team, staff, management, and the racing officials, thanks for being with us for Live Racing 2021 from Fort Erie Racetrack. 3 programs to go on the season, tomorrow 1 p.m., and October 25th and 26th to close out the season, also 1 p.m. post time. Have a great evening, and we'll see you on Tuesday, tomorrow, first post 1 p.m., and the Jackpot High Five carryover is almost $11,000 into the final race on Tuesday. Good afternoon from Fort Erie Racetrack and FortErieRacing.com.